Yo, 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 sorry about the slow start. I had a thing I needed to take care of before I started. Good morning, KJJ and Star Platinum. Okay, Star Platinum, nice. Only stream on weekdays for now. So, how did it go? Any good news? Okay, so the idea is just to continue with this grass, and it looks pretty good actually. And I've heard multiple times that, yeah, like it's too high fidelity for compared to the character, and we're gonna take care of that. Definitely. But I just wonder, are there any other things? Like, I want to get it looking real nice and acting real nice before we optimize it. And after we have optimized it, I want to get the... make the visuals more match the character. So first, just get it working right. Good morning, Harukanan. Okay, those scores tells me nothing, Star Platinum, but nice, good job. What's up, Booyah Grand MMA? How are you doing today? Yeah, we're gonna focus on the color and stuff on the grass after we have done a lot of different stuff. Or a lot of other stuff. What do we have here? Okay. Okay, so when it comes to the grass, this one has a lot of settings these days, and so first of all we have a ground component here which generates, like on startup, it generates a couple of textures. Probably gonna make it so that these textures are like generated offline and just stored, so we don't generate them on store up or on startup. Okay, so we now have grass proportions, how they bend, how much they bend. We have width, we have height, and now we can also alter the grass proportions based on a texture, which is why we can see that like the grass is taller in certain places. Could probably go okay, so that's very nice. I think we have it so that one channel affects the bending, one channel affects the width and one affects the height. Let's just see. But right now we are only doing the Y channel and the W channel. Star Platinum, I've said it multiple times, we're gonna do... I don't want my environment or the background to have the same cell shading style as my foreground objects. We're gonna go somewhere between realistic and between realistic and like water painted. We'll try at least. So that's it for the proportions. Then we have some general properties here as well. We have stiffness, like how much does wind actually, wind and other stuff. This is going to be like the character as well. How much does the wind and how much does let's see here, outside forces actually affect this grass. That's the stiffness. Then we have grass color properties. Right now we have a color multiplier at the top of the grass straw and one at the bottom of the grass straw, and then we interpolate that color between the bottom and the top. And then we have grassroot normal interpolation, which is currently not used. But before that we also have grass color macro noise scale and grass color micro noise scale, and the ratio between those. So macro noise scale, that's like we color the grass like we add a noise over the grass that is like a big noise, and we color the grass depending on it, and then we add smaller noise. So we can see this is how it looks with only the bigger noise. So grass straws close to each other have the same color, and grass straws far away has, like, all grass straws close together has the same color, and then you have a gradient going over a bigger part of it. And then if we have the micro noise, you can see that grass straws like very close to each other becomes different colored, and less of the macro noise is visible. Macro noise color. What more do we have? We have lighting properties, smoothness of the graph, specular color of the grass, ambient constant, so how much does ambient light affect the grass. Grass rim exponent. I don't think this one does anything right now. Star Platinum, so the problem is the wind? No, I don't think so. Grass received shadow. Yeah, this is like, let's see here. Oh yeah, we had an offset to the shadow. So if it's 0, the shadow is pure black, or as dark as it can be, because you also have ambient constant here. So if this one is 0, let's see here, the grass shadow received, then we only have ambient lighting here. And then we can like offset this one to minimize how much shadows are affecting the grass. So that's very nice. And like just making shadows affect the grass less, dragging this one down a bit, Maybe bring this one up. You see, we can control the visuals pretty damn good here. I wonder if I do need to do any custom like custom implementation, or if these settings are enough to make it more stylized, or make it stylized enough. Okay, what more do we have? Then we have grass normal interpolation, which is currently not in use. We have subdivision. And then we have weather properties. We have bend type. Ooh, we don't want to call this one bend type. We're gonna fix that one. And wind direction here, I think this one is not used anymore, so we're going to remove that one. We have wind strength, wind texture scale, wind time scale, and wind offset constants. So this bend type here, which is named incorrectly, it's more, it controls how we read the wind texture, if we read each channel separately or if we do it combined. Then we have render with outlines, which I think does nothing right now. I just tested some stuff. And then we have some test variables which we don't use. So let's just start by cleaning this one up. Wind texture read type. Let's leave this one, and this one we don't want anymore. But we want to check. Yeah, I still want to have this note here actually. This one is done. Wonder if I want to optimize this one right now. Maybe it's time. like actually just pulling down, let's see here, can probably do grass. If we switch this texture to this, this one is a bit boring color actually, but is it this one? Just switching to this color and changing this, maybe. Like the effect making the grass straws being darker towards the bottom and lighter towards the top adds like it's one of the biggest culprits when it comes to making this grass look too realistic, but it's also, I think it's like the setting that improves the visuals of it the most. So it's gonna be a hard balance. Although maybe before, like instead of having it green, I've got this. I think we definitely need it, but the question is like, can it be done to look Mm. Uh, what's up, the Darker? Thank you. What about if we make it a bit lighter? Although I wonder... don't want to screw with that one too much. Neither that one. Is it actually... it's probably the color. Is it too dark? Should be okay. Probably spend too much time on all of these settings. Although, I just need to check one thing here. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the ground is always only affected by the macro noise scale, I think, and not by the micro noise. I think I want to see how it looks if we affect it with the micro noise as well. And also, when I look at this, when I look at the macro texture we have, probably want to generate it, like, probably want to think a bit more about how this gradient is set up. So right now it feels like we have a light color and a light color on both ends, and we have a darker color in the middle, which means that we get this type of noise. So when we go from 1 to 0, we get this darker color in between. I don't know if that's the, like, it's probably not the best visuals we can get. Like, we can probably improve the way this gradient is set up, so we have darker colors towards 0 and lighter colors towards 1. Maybe make it look a little bit more normal. What's up, Hayden? How are you doing? So yeah, that's probably one thing we can do as well. I need to start adding notes here. But yeah. Definitely. Yes. So first of all, I just want to make the bottom be affected more by the macro noise, or micro noise, I mean. So right now we just do output colors equal to sample texture to the LOD gradient here. So we just do the macro here. But actually, I wouldn't say so, Hayden. So by random color 1, here we sample the color macro and micro, and then we do a lerp between them. Do I want to do this for the bottom as well? Probably won't affect the visual that much. We'll probably make it more realistic, if something. Nihal0786, by the way, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. One sec, need to grab some more tea. Making this grass look a little bit more cartoony, like stylize this grass might be harder than I thought. Making it looking right. First of all, it looks a little bit dark right now. We need to, let's see. Just make this a little bit lighter, I think. Okay, so let's see here. I want to implement a toggle pretty much. So right now, let's see here. test this as well, so the best way to test it would probably be, let's change this one to can you delete these? What's up, Minimal Studios? How are you doing? Yeah, we're gonna try. I was just about to try something like that, but I don't want it to be. One sec here. Oh, I'm actually having this open. Let's close that one first of all. Let's see. I'm gonna copy that link. And we're gonna try some cell shading on it. I just don't want to be too aggressive. Damn, is there some post-processing there? Like, I love the lighting, how it looks. Oh, very nice. Yeah, let's try the cell shading on the grass. Let's see what kind of result we get. We're gonna... But I wanna, like... I wanna make it actual I want to heighten the visibility of it, so we're just gonna change to... Let's just change to some white color for the grass. I wonder if I want to change the bottom as well. Environment materials, procedural grass, 01 material. Zero 02. Do I want to, let's see here, let's do pause and do like this, and we can see the shading here. I don't know. Okay, let's do it like this. It's from a year ago. I think I have some weird post-processing going on. Yeah, I remember seeing that, like that top-down, some tweet from years ago. Like, I remember seeing it a few years ago. But yeah, I don't, like, that post-processing looks very nice, I think. Okay, so let's implement cell shading to this shit. See how it looks. Also, .2. There we go. Okay. 0.2, 0.4. Okay, so let's do this the right way now. Okay, I appreciate it. We'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind. Okay, so let's do right now. If we go down to the fragment shader, we do for each color we do calculate blin fong like this. Cell shade lit. I might want to do something like this, although I probably want to do this. Calculate cell shading color, light, NV, smoothness, shininess. I'm not entirely sure. Light specular color. Oh, did they actually change that much? Oh, fuck. Like, when Unity 6 releases, I'm probably gonna try and upgrade this project to to Unity 6, but we'll see. Like, I don't want to do it... I want to do it when it's more stable, you know. Hopefully they didn't change too much. That's gonna suck. Okay, I'm starting to think that I might want to albedo. I'm starting to think this one we don't use anymore. There's a lot of things we don't use here. And I tried... okay. Yeah, this one is a little bit of a mess right now, if I'm gonna be honest. But let's see here. We should be able to add just a like compiler macro here, so we can choose to cell shade it. If so, the question is how many more. Like, how many variables am I gonna need for this? Like, we could do this. Let's see here. Just make it real easy. Lighting properties. What's up, blocks? Keyword default cell shade. Light type. Light type. Light render type. I don't know if I'm... Oh well. What do we have? We had light render type default and light render type cell shade. So if we do, let's just try and do if, need to rename this one as well. But what if it, what is it? If def and if. So if we have chosen cell shade, then could probably do I want to saturate, but here we're working with, actually we're working with half 3 here. Oh yeah, we multiply light color here, that's a bit too early. Yeah, that's way too early. Diffuse is a float, light specular color is not, we don't even use specular color now, so let's just try it with diffuse first of all. So diffuse, what a mess this function is right now. But let's do this. Yeah, maybe not that pretty right now, but or actually, fuck it. Let's keep this one, but we calculate it down here instead. Rim we don't use right now, so let's just comment it out. So attenuation, diffuse, and if we have chosen cell shade, then we saturate it pretty much. Mr. Your Mommy, nice name, and thank you for the follow. So let's just do a smooth step, although like the thing is, best case scenario, I don't want to add too many properties to the different lighting, because then it's going to be like the shader is gonna have so many properties that are not being used because of a compiler flag, or like you're gonna have different variations of the shader, and depending on what variation you have, you're gonna have a lot of unused properties. If we add more, so edge distance, could have one. Still a bit too much, if you ask me. Let's just do. Let's just do this for now, I think. Attenuation, diffuse, or we don't want to go as low as 0 as well. So first I was thinking of just doing diffuse is equal to diffuse bigger than 0. But then that won't work with this one because we already have this little setting right here. So what we want to do here is probably... why am I doing it in both places? Well, I don't think we need to do that. Or do we? Or actually, diffuse, we don't do it for diffuse until here. Okay, that makes sense. But... okay, so let's try and be logical about this. The reason for this and this is because we don't want attenuation. We want attenuation to go between, so we want it to be like this, I think. So instead of attenuation being between 0 and 1, we want it to be between this and 1. And same with diffuse. I think we want diffuse like this as well. So the question is, can we limit this? Like, can we limit the usage of this one to one place instead? I think we should be able to. So attenuation, that's like, how much does this light affect this pixel based on distance and shadow? So 0 being totally in shadow, 1 being totally in, like affecting it 100%. Same with distance, 0 being too far away from the light, 1 being fully in the light. And then you have interpolation between those, or you can get values between those two as well. And then we do diffuse. That's just this very classical calculation. So this one between, if we do, let's see here. We just do that with shadow, by the way. Then we multiply with this one though. Okay, so we just do this, we calculate the attenuation like this, we calculate diffuse like this. So both of these values are going between 0 and 1 right now. I'm not a big fan of this way of doing it. Attenuated light color, attenuation, diffuse. Between 0 and 1, between 0 and 1. I wonder if I just want to do... Yeah, let's do it here. I would like to do a remap, but... I want to do a lerp. Always forget the order of the parameters here. Let's see. The first, second, and the value. Okay. So then I wonder if I want to do... What was it called? Grass received shadow multiplier. Well, definitely want to rename this one, I think. Yeah, definitely. But let's save it for later. So we do attenuation lerp between this one and 1, and the value is attenuation. But then we take this one and we multiply it by diffuse. Diffuse can still be 0. If both this one is this and diffuse is this one, what does that result in? Actually, I probably want to do it after we have multiplied diffuse with attenuation, but how will it be here then? Yeah, I wonder if I want to do something like it doesn't really matter that much. Like, the way we calculate lighting for this grass is gonna have to be cleaned up quite a lot, and I'm also starting to think that I might want to create a separate file for different lighting calculations and just include that one. But oh well, so let's do then we do we do it like this. So now it's not included here, but that's okay. So calculate attenuation, or get the values from Unity. Calculate diffuse. So both of these are between. Actually, this one is between 0 and 1. This one is between -1 and 1. But yeah, that's okay. And then we do this. And then we multiply them together. We'll learn between these two. Okay. The light should be exactly the same right now. Ambient constant 0, and this one's 0. Then we get something like this. Very nice. Very cool style, I think. And then if we do, so light render type is default right now. Let's see what happens if we do cell shade. Okay, we get some errors. 306, no, 603 and 607. Oh yeah. Is there a difference? Yeah, it is. So it's pretty much, we still have, I think it will be more visible if we do this, yeah. Default. So now we get correct diffuse blend fong shading. Now we just get cell shading. So it's either lit or unlit. Now it's lit, but we also have a gradient coming from the, so like we have a darker color at the bottom of the grass straw than we have on the top. So it's actually, it looks like this, but then we interpolate the color over the grass straw. And then we could do ambient 0.2, shadow multiply 0.4. So it's now way more unicolored than it was before. Let's see how it looks with some color to it as well. Cell shaded. Pretty much just to get a little bit of a darker tone, to be honest. But this is way more like cartoony than the other one, right? Look at the shading here. Like this grass blade, for instance, like it's maybe turned 80 degrees away from the sun, so it's still a little bit turned towards the sun, so it still gets some lighting, but not much. If we cell shade lit it, that means that if it's turning away from the sun, we give it a diffuse value of 0. If it's towards the sun, we give it a value of 1. Like there's no in between, which means that it's 100% light here. Or I wonder, it might be, let's see. Do we have some grass straw here which shows this? Where do we have the sun? We have the sun there. Or am I? What the fuck is going on here, by the way? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's rough. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, we probably want to... But is that correct? So here I think this part, the diffuse of this part is below 0 and the diffuse of this part is above 0. Actually, let me check one thing. Yeah, we're doing a saturate there. Yes. Okay, so this one is between -1 and 1. Fuck, do we want to do saturate? Okay, so that's not entirely the correct way to do it. Okay, but yeah, I think that still holds. So we probably want to calculate... Oof, okay. I think that's exactly what is happening. So if it's like when it becomes bent enough, the sun affects it. So this, we want to avoid this, and this is hard. Like, this is one of the drawbacks with cell shading, I would say. It's the similar we have with something like, let me see if I can visualize this in a good way. So if we do, let's add a cube. And we do prototype cell shade. Fuck. Ah, that's too dark. Yeah, so it's a similar effect you get like when you have something cell shaded and we with this implementation and we rotate it around this one, you're gonna have this side when like you're gonna have this side flip from above 0 to -0 or below 0, the dot product, and then you get like instantly you get something like this. Don't mind this is just shadow artifacts, but the actual shading. So can I disable those? Shadow 0. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna have we want to do right now we have a smooth step as well. So if we do, actually before I change too much here, I wanna let's duplicate this one. Shadow 0 and where do we have you? Diffuse 0. Yeah, now we have it. So when this object, like when this plane, when the angle of this plane or the normal of this plane is too big compared to the light direction, so this one will not be lit by the light, we just get this instant change, and that's what we're seeing on the grass straws as well. So here. So, how to fix this? Like if you don't have a if you don't go with the cell shade solution, you get this gradient over the full grass. But if you do it cell shaded, you get this. We could like generate light parameters as if the grass straw was just standing straight. And calculate the lighting like the grass straw was standing straight, but then you're gonna miss out of some visual effects. I think. But I also think I want to try it, see how it looks. So either we just calculate the normal once per blade, which means that the vertices making up the blade will have the same normal, even though they are being rotated and stuff like that. So instead of doing this one, grass normal world space, what do we do here? Grass normal world space, transform, and then we do rotation. Bend rotation, wind rotation, rotation. Yeah, we might just do... Yes, we could do... So instead of taking the bend rotation and wind rotation into account when we decide the normal, we just ignore those. So we have something like this. So we just rotate the normal based on the rotation around the y-axis of the grass. And then we should no longer have this type of artifact. Yeah, so now the grass blade is... So like the normal is just calculated as if the grass was standing straight and not bent at all, neither from wind or random values. And I wonder... Actually, would like to do... I want to test this, so let's do... Let's take this one again. And do... So if this, we do else if, elif. Let's do it like this then. If def okay, so this has to be cell shade, right? Yeah, default cell shade. Yeah, it's pretty natural. Like, it makes sense that the whole of the grass gets lighter, because if you don't do cell shading, you have each grass straw, depending on its rotation, has a diffuse light value between 0 and 1, or between grass received shadow multiplier and 1. But if you do, like, you have all different values between those two values, but if you do cell shade lit, you either have a diffuse value of grass received shadow multiplier or 1. And yeah, the less shading you have, the more cartoony it looks. That's for sure. So now we're working with Okay, so let's say that, what is this? Procedural grass 02 material. Let's rename them to... Procedural grass realistic and stylized. Yeah. So then we do stylized and come on. Does this actually look that much more realistic? Like, we still have only one shade here. Really not that much of a difference, to be honest. Krawia, good morning. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you so much. Appreciate it. You too. So, I guess this looks a little bit more stylized. We're still far from... how I would like it to look. This one. This looks way better, doesn't it? It's not that much of a difference. This one has probably the most effect. What's up, DevSpires? Thank you so much for raid. Appreciate it. And welcome to all the new viewers. We're still messing with grass over on this channel. And even though I was going to try and get some optimizations done today, I got stuck in trying to make it look more stylized. So that's what's happening over here. Grass, what's that? Good question. It's something my mom always used to talk about grass. I haven't seen any myself though. But yeah, so I don't even know if we're doing that much progress though. So if we take a look at, so this is the stylized version, then we have realistic here. Like realistic, the only thing we do with realistic, which does it look better? So realistic has a little bit more color variation, and we do blin fong shading instead of cell shading, I would say. But there's really not that much difference as of now. This is way more unicolored. I don't know if it's more visible if we do. So stylized, realistic. This looks way more realistic, I think. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, back. Sorry about that. What do we have? Realistic. Stylized. It's not that big of a difference. I don't even know. Do we want to go with... make it darker? I think... the color, like the shading doesn't really do that much. Blin Fong, cell shade, I'd make it much lighter. But the color, that's the one, the most important, I think. I wonder if like this looks pretty good. And of course, if we go, let's try and just do let's just try a single color for it. Hmm. Mm. Could you do... I want to try... What is this? This one. So then... I don't know. It's probably going to be harder than I initially thought to make it... to find the style we want for this one. Although... guess we're a bit closer now. Like this, the gradient here, like it adds so much. It's insane. What's up, Cooler SK? How are you doing this Monday morning? It looks a bit more stylized. I wonder if I can pull this off. Like if we have a stone here that has a like stylized watercolor material. Like I wonder if they will fit each other. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe this is enough for now. How was your weekend? It was very nice. I just relaxed a lot. How about yours? What's up, Cypher? How are you doing this Monday morning? It's gonna be... I'm gonna go back and forth a lot when it comes to this grass. But we'll see. Was pretty good. Got to play some Helldivers 2 with friends. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been playing some Helldivers 2 as well. It's pretty nice. Grass looks good. Added a height variation. Thank you. Yeah, the last thing we did this Friday was to add the possibility to alter the grass properties by a texture. So we actually have a texture here that I think the red channel changes the width, the green channel the height, and the blue channel the bend. So we can do like 0.1 to let's 0.1. We can like add variation based on the texture. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Make it look a bit more alive, you know, wild. But today we've only we started doing some like making it possible to make it more cell shaded. So that's what we're working on now. We have one stylized material and one realistic material, although the difference between them are not that much. So this is more realistic and this is more stylized so far. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Well, what's up, D Sabbath? You're seeing it in isolation, no stylized sky, etc. Personally, I would leave it as until I add more elements. Yeah, that's probably a good point. And happy new week to you as well. Now make it be able to not be completely flat. Let's try. Looks okay. Wonder though. I'm not entirely sure if the wind... I think the wind is okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna hold off with the the style a bit longer now. We've done some. I'm just gonna clean it up and then we're gonna move on, because I really want to optimize this and see if it's possible to put it on first this full plane, I guess, or like I want to start optimizing it so I can put it on all the terrain. No, I forgot to save the... No, I forgot to save the gradient, which was very nice. Oh well. Fuck it, I just want to fix the color again. This might not be too bad, actually. Oh yeah, making him prone and invisible. Yeah, that would be nice. Yes, but before we move on to cleaning up the cell shade lit implementation and starting with the optimization, I need to run AFK for about 5 minutes, I think. So be right back. Okay, back. I'm real sorry about that. Infinitude Quark, thank you so much for the follow. I think you followed when I was AFK. And Harukana, new FRA ad. Wow, is it as high quality as the previous one? That mad respect. Okay, let's see. So, the cell shading, what do we have? Oh yeah, if we cell shade, calculating the normal is done like this. Do I really want to make it like this? Does it really matter? Like it matters. We know what happens if we don't. Like if we do it this way instead, but I wonder, maybe that's preferable anyway. I think so. I think we can skip having the... I think we're gonna recalculate the normal anyway. I think that's the better way to do it. Yeah. So that means that we can skip this and this. So right now we have this one. So we calculate attenuation, diffuse, and if we have cell shade, we just threshold the diffuse term. Although we don't do anything with specular color right now. Rim. Specular term as well. Okay. Is the green a little bit too green right now? Maybe it is. Well, I'm gonna go back and forth so much on pretty much every little setting of this, or on this grass. It's gonna be a pain, but oh well. Let's see if I can manage to not care about it for a while now. Starting now. And let's see if we can do something about the optimization. And we're gonna do it on, let's see, I think we're gonna start doing it from, let's hide this one, plane 6-4. So we're gonna do it on this one. This is a plane that is 64 times 64 quads, but it's also scaled 1000 right now, which means that, is that overkill? No, it's not. Which means the selection wire is like this, which means if we just do 0 tessellation, we will get 1 grass straw for this triangle and 1 grass straw for this triangle. I think a good start would be to, like, we can start with subdivision or the tessellation part of the grass shader. So the closer the quad is to the camera, the more tessellation we add. Maybe that's a good start. So let's take this grass plane and do stylized. Yeah, so this is how much grass we have currently. That's not too much. And of course, let's try this. Let's see if I can try this without crashing my computer. Let's add a collider on this one as well. Will this one work? 0 scale in the Y direction? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what do we have? 160 FPS. Can I go crazy here? Or actually, first I also want to do, let's copy this material once again and do procedural grass test material. And actually, I don't know why I went with this naming convention here. Let's do that. So we can do subdivision 4. Wait, what is happening here? Yeah, we don't have... Ooh, I want to copy... So right now we don't generate any textures for this, and that's why we have these sad grass straws. We want to copy over this one as well. So copy component. Can I paste component? Okay, let's do copy component, ground, and yeah, paste component as new. Okay, so that's how we want to do it. And then we'll remove this one. Okay, nice. So what we can do is we can start tessellating this a lot, but we're gonna see the FPS drop, I think. 6, 7, 8. Jesus. So we are only at 10 subdivisions right now, and we already see the performance dropping heavily. That is crazy. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the area light blue. Okay, so yeah, that we can't even get a nice grass plane here before the FPS just drops almost to 0. So subdivision 4. What's up, Felion? No, I think no, we don't. So we're doing this fully through a geometry shader, and we just do it for triangles that are visible, I'm pretty sure. So the Unity culling implementation takes care of that for us. Okay, so let's see if we can get some tessellation going. So pretty much this is how we tessellate the whole plane right now. And we don't need to tessellate it like this. Instead we're gonna do... Instead we tessellate it... We want to tessellate it like this, but only close to the camera. And like over here we don't care that much about it. I'm still pretty shocked though that this tessellation brought the performance down that much. I mean, we don't tessellate that much. Whoa, 1 sec though. Yeah. So 3, 2, 1. Did we actually see? Did it actually drop that much at this point? Fancy pattern indeed. That's crazy. Did we only have like 20 FPS here? That's insane. Okay, good. So at this, we still have good FPS here, but then we want to tessellate it like... Do we want to tessellate it this much? I think so. And that's where we see the FPS drop. Okay, because we tessellate it as much over the full plane and like... Although... Okay, so let's start that. Base mesh properties. Let's do something like base mesh properties. We're gonna have, I wonder if I want to do... So this is actually pretty interesting. Now we're gonna start messing with this one. And Is this when we move to Unreal? Maybe not today, but who knows? Maybe soon. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I would like to try to code my own nanite system, but I don't think I'm able to. No, Cooler SK, unfortunately I did not do it during my weekend. We'll hopefully have time this week. Okay, so here we don't want to do anything. I think it's this one. I'm extremely interested in voxels. It's just I have so many things to do. Okay, so I don't think we need to do anything here. This is pretty much just sending information through, and so is this one. But this one, this is where we decide how much we want to subdivide something. Patch. So this is where we want to do shit. Just do it on stream, it will be live reactions. I heard those are popular nowadays. Maybe I should. I don't know how fun a live reaction is without a camera though. Okay, so I'm thinking about doing it here. What information do we have here? So yeah, we're working on triangle bases here in the hull patch constant function, and we have vertex shader output, and currently this one has quite a lot. Position, normal, view direction. In fact, we don't want to do anything with these, we just want to work with we have view direction here, world space, camera position. In fact, do I want to work with this one? But that's per vertex. Like, do we want to save? We have position in world space. It's also a question of how specific we want to be here in this hull patch constant. So we have 3 vertex shader outputs, so it's the 3 for the vertices making up a triangle. So we could do barycentric coordinates here, get the middle point of it and base like the position of the middle point, but that seems we could just go with one of the vertices, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we'll see. But you know, Cooler SK, when I stream, I want to be productive. I want to create shit. Okay, so when it all comes down to it, I wonder, can I use this world space camera pos? I need to take a look at this one. Unity. Can I get some information about this one? Yeah, I'm trying. World space position of the camera. Ooh, actually. Safe, normalized. Do I want to wait with normalizing this one? So view direction world space. Here we just send it onward. Here we interpolate it barycentric in the domain. Actually, what the fuck? Why? Am I? Okay, so I see two approaches. One being view direction world space. It's way too early to start. So one approach is we remove this one because it's a bit early working with it here. So let's take a look at what we actually do here with it. View direction world space, we calculate it in the vertex shader, then we send it onwards. In the hull shader, we send it onwards. In the domain shader, we interpolate it and then we send it onwards. In the geometry shader, what the we don't even use it. Jesus. Because in the geometry shader we just recalculate it again. What's up? And then in the fragment shader we use it. I wonder if I... So we could probably just remove it. Or actually, no. Here we use it. And of course, here we recalculate it. So when we generate new vertices, we can regenerate it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thanks. But here we just send it onwards. But the question is... Yeah, and then we use it in the fragment shader. But what I'm trying to get at here is... we should probably just calculate it here as well. Or like that could be one approach, but then the question is, what do we do here? Or another approach is to send it onwards like we do, but don't normalize it until when we actually use it. Because if we don't normalize it, we actually have the length as well. So like how far from the camera are we? So maybe I want to skip this one. But so could probably do... Actually, before we continue, I also want to do one more thing. Yeah, I just want to commit this real quick. So when we start messing about, I have this one, or I can roll back to this one. Okay, there we go, I think. Yes, okay. So we could do it like this. View direction world space. Do I want to rename this one? But then it also comes down to position world space. I think we want to do it in such a nice way that we have information on each edge. Yeah. I'm also a little bit this one. Okay, for now, view direction world space. Do I want to skip sending this one onwards? Maybe. Maybe that's just a better option. Fuck it, let's try it. So vertex shader output, let's delete this one. Let's delete this one. Domain shader output, let's delete that one. Geometry shader output will have this one though. So let's leave it there. And okay, so let's go through the different shaders. We have vertex shader. We delete this one, but I'm gonna keep it. And then we go to this one, we delete it here as well. We're gonna use it here, but let's see here, domain, here we skip one interpolate barycentric. I think that's good. And then we're finally in the geometry shader here. So we don't use it here. View direction world space. Oh, didn't I remove it from here? I just removed that one. Okay, we have it here. Here we do input view direction. Yeah, so here we want to do safe normalize world space camera pose XYZ. input position world space. Like this, I think. Here we calculate it, actually. Calculate it the same way here. And then we use it here, here. Safe, normalize it again, question mark. Yes. Okay. I don't like the look of that. Yeah, that's not correct. Or is it? Oh no. Okay, it's still okay. Yeah, so the problem is we haven't added the test material here. Okay, does this grass look similar to how it did? Or have I changed anything? It looks pretty good. Let's see here. What's up, Smack My Peach? Welcome back then, I suppose. Realistic, stylized. Yeah, okay, I think it looks like it previously did, right? I think it looks like it did. Now I'm a little bit worried. Realistic. Oops, we don't want to do realistic there. We want to do grass plane. Realistic. Yeah, it looks roughly like it did. Still looks nice, right? Yeah. If we do, okay, I want to try one more thing. Realistic, and then we do this one. We do. Okay, nice. What's up, JD? What is your plan for optimizing? I have some ideas, but okay, so first of all, the most straightforward ones are that we base the tessellation amount, like how much we tessellate this plane, based on camera distance. So the further away from the camera is, the less we tessellate it. And the second thing is these grass straws here. We tessellate the grass straws as well. So right now I think every grass straw is like 8 quads. We're gonna base that on how far away from the camera we are as well. So a grass straw close to the camera will be subdivided 4 times, or we actually only do it 4 times. But a grass straw far away from the camera will only be subdivided once. So yeah, we have... those are the easiest ones to do. We'll see what we can do from that on. Okay, let's hide this one and back to this one. Okay, so now we have removed view direction world space from vertex shader input, or vertex shader output, hull shader control point output, domain shader output, and we just calculate it here. I think that's good. So now we want to do work in the now we want to do some work in the hull patch constant function. Pretty much just change the values of these based on camera position. And JD we're working with, or we're working in Unity. I think it's Unity 2021.2 or something like that. Okay, so instead of having this one as a float, I think I read somewhere as well that this one is probably best being something like this. I'm not entirely sure about that, so let's do this. But okay, where do we have it? Base mesh properties, subdivision. We're gonna do subdivision, division, bounds. Zero, what do we want to do? Default 0, 4, 0, 0. We could probably pack all the information we need in here. Subdivision bounds, this one could be the subdivision amount, and this one could be the distance from the camera. Is that how I want to do it? Or could do with floats for these as well. It's probably always going to be 0, 0, but I don't know if I want to have more control of it yet. I don't know what we want to have here, 10 maybe. Zero, 0. So then we want to do so in here we want to instantiate the output, and then we want to instantiate, we want to do, oh no, so float subdivision, is it float or did we have this as float? Okay. Subdivision is equal to or actually let's do distance is equal to, is it length? But position world space, I think we want to do patch 0 maybe. Dot position world space. So now we just take a patch is a triangle in our case. So now we just take the first vertex making up this triangle. We take the position of that one and base the subdivision on that. Probably want to change that. Or do it for each of these. I don't know. Float distance. Let's get this to work first. And then we do float subdivision is equal to what is it? HLSL inverse lerp. We don't have inverse lerp here, right? Oh, we have remap. Because what we want to do is, let's just calculate T. So here we want to do an inverse lerp. Do I have it? Unity generate. Let's just copy this implementation then. Float ABT. ABT. I think we want to do min max T. That should be min, right? Yeah. Max min. So this one should return, or this is not actually T, that's right. This is an actual value. Yeah, value. Okay, so we want to do T is equal to inverse lerp, and what did I call it? Distance subdivision camera distance bounds dot x subdivision camera distance bounds dot y, and then distance. So this is our minimum distance, and this is our maximum distance. So we want to calculate where the distance actually is. Where between these two is it? So 1, it's going to be far away. 0, it's going to be extremely close. Which means that we actually want to do, I think we want to do, okay, so float subdivision is equal to, and here we just want to do a normal lerp, and what is it? S. Yeah. So subdivision bounds. I think we want to go Y subdivision bounds X and T. So if we're close to the camera, we're going to subdivide it a lot. If we're far away from the camera, we're going to subdivide it a little. And then we use this one here instead. Oh yeah, we need to, what is it? It's only subdivision bound, subdivision camera distance bounds. Okay, so right now we don't do anything. I thought. The fuck? Okay. Subdivision bounds is 0.4, subdivision camera distance bounds is 0.10. It's a little bit weird that we can't see it here. Okay. So it actually does it according to this camera as well. Okay, that's not good. Let's change the subdivision bounds to 1 here, which I thought would fix. Did I screw this up? 0.10. Probably. Let's see. First of all, inverse lerp. 0.10, and then we have a value. So if value is 5, we get 5 divided by 10, so 0.5. That's good. If we have a value of 20, 0 and 10, then we get 20 divided by 10, and we get 2. Yeah, I don't care about that, because then we'll use, could clamp it, but yeah, not gonna do that. So distance here, should be okay. Yx inverse lerp t, and then we use a t here, and we do y Yeah, this result is a little bit weird. 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 78. Okay, first of all, we interpolate more the further away we are. Or actually we don't. Like this looks good. But we go all the way down to 0. They should never be removed, I don't think. Or subdivision should always be between 1 and 4. Why is it being removed? If we do 1 and then we can do 8. Fuck. I don't know. Like, it's not entirely off, but it's somewhat off. One. Do we get the full plane? If we do 2. Is this because of the maximum amount or something? So 1, 2. Right now we have 0, 500. This is weird. Subdivision bounds actually removes some here. I have no idea about that one. 3, 5, 3, 5. The fuck? seems about right. Still a little bit worried why we're getting output control points 3. Do we want to do... Can we do... Actually, HLSL, what do we have here? I wonder if... As int? Like, are we having... Seal... Oh, great. Let's just do seal. I want to know, like, are we having troubles because this one is returning 0 point something? Or... Subdivision bounds. Like, what if I... Like, it works. Somewhat like I would have expected, but subdivision bounds 1 and 7. So we have 7 here and 1 here. Does lerp the other way around? Does that screw it up? Maybe. XY. And then we do... Oh, fuck. Jesus. 7. Ooh. Yeah. 1. Still the same issue. Like, the missing quads here, what that is telling me is that we have a subdivision of 0. That shouldn't be the case. It's not getting this camera position. Hmm? I don't see anything wrong with this one. Is it... We need some logic here. Let's see. Hull patch constant function HLSL. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. was pretty sure this was where I'm supposed to do this. I'm still pretty sure of it. But the result we're getting is like, it makes some sense, but it's also extremely weird. Although okay, so like the most important issue, which I can't really wrap my head around, is why quads are being removed like this. It depends both on this one, but also like subdivision camera distance I get, but also on this one, which is a little bit weird. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, because we should be lerping between X and Y. Subdivision bounds 21. And 1. So this one should never be 0, but I wonder if it actually becomes 0. I don't see. It does. That's very weird. Subdivision bounds. Did I float 4? How does this become less than 1? Let's see. I need to see the implementation of this one. Lerp. Don't we have any? Okay, performs a linear interpolation. What the fuck? When can this become 0? Would that be if we send in 0? Because this looks more like it, right? Okay, makes sense. I would like to be working with something also that isn't, let's go 100, 100. Something like that. This regeneration at all times is extremely bad. We just want to do it extremely far away from the player, that's for sure. Very far. Okay, so multiple issues. Why? Oh, why? I thought I... Oh, maybe I didn't. So we want to avoid regeneration when we're around the character, and that should be able to we should be able to do that by doing bringing this one up, I think. So 10. What? Oh yeah. So let's go 4, maybe 9, 10. Still regenerates. Let's go. Oh. Do I want to go? XY, so the further away we are, let's see here. XY. Okay, the closer we are. In fact, do I need to do saturate. Seriously. So what if we do 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 20, 25. Okay, so now we're just going from, oh yeah, of course. And then we do 15, 10, 5. Still getting regeneration extremely close. We want to go 20, 40. Okay, so now we don't get any regeneration close here, but close. But we do get it extremely far away. Okay. So now we don't see the... we see a little bit of a popping going on in the way in the back. But not too much. Okay, so progress, but I'm still... We're still doing 4 on grass subdivision. How does the popping actually look? Yeah, we can definitely see the popping way in the distance there. And the performance is still sick. Or pretty bad. What's up, Ashura Moon? So for how long have you been coding? Ooh. I think I wrote my first line of code. Actually, I did some things when I was smaller, but I think I started learning how to code around 2010. So I don't know, what is that? 13, 14 years? Probably want to do 30, like a subdivision of 30. That's sick. So is this a hobby, like a job, or just for fun? Like all three, I would say. I'm developing this game like part-time right now. Subdivision bounds, let's do 35. This is gonna screw up 50. Actually, do we want to go 1 100 and 40. Is that too much? 40. Like, it's looks to be way too thick over there. I don't even want to unplay this. I'm like a bit scared of what the performance would be like. It looks pretty nice. Fuck it, let's try it. My stream might go down now. Let's see. 20. Actually not too bad. But is this actually only 20 frames? It looks way worse than 20. Like, it's also, right now we're doing this linearly. We're going, like, okay, this, if the distance to the point is less than 20, then we subdivide it 30 times, or we tessellate it 30 times. If it's above 100, we tessellate it once. But something to keep in mind also, let's take a look here. Scene. Jesus. Like, the original triangles are pretty damn big, and right now the reference point we choose, so the reference point that pretty much decides how much we tessellate it, can just be one of these three. So let's change this to 1 and go down to our character. So if we select this one again, so the triangles we're working with here, they're pretty damn big. I should be okay. But right now we're like picking this point only. We're picking the first point of each triangle. Let's see here, 10, 15, 20, 21. Oops. I fucked up. Are we seeing a difference between this and this? Yes, we are. 40. I still think it's way too much over here. I wish I could scroll back here and see how it looks, but if we go to scene, like, then we base the then this becomes the camera we're working with. What can we do? Let's see. $40, 2100. I guess we could do 10, 5. Or actually, yeah, the smaller that one is, the more popping we're gonna get. Yeah, we don't want that popping, so let's go 20. It's too much. 30. I wonder if we could do 50. This is probably more okay, and then we just, the further away from the camera we are, the more we change the underlying plane to be the color of the top of the grass. So we don't need grass blades over here, we just need it to be the correct color. I want to make this, let's go 40. We can still see popping in the distance, which fucking sucks if you ask me. But then again, okay. Okay, I want to add, so okay, so now we have one thing in place for optimization. So we have base mesh properties, subdivision bounds, so base mesh. I mean, it's not great. Also, before we continue, let's see here. I want to try improving it a bit. See if we can get less. Like right now we just take the first vertex making up a patch and we base the subdivision, the distance on that one. Which, okay, the popping is quite apparent, and we get, what is it? 30 FPS, not great. Okay, so what I want to do is, do I want to do all of this for? So I'm wondering if I want to do if I want to do this. So we take this one and put it here. And then we take this one and put it here. And we'll take all of this and put it here, here, and here. I'm not entirely sure how screwed we are when we change this one here. And then we also have a subdivision we need to take care of here. Inside. The better option would probably be to just calculate the middle point. But let's see what we get from doing this and here. What do we want to do here? We're gonna crash stuff. Ooh. That's a lot of grass. Let's bring it down. Still way too much. 10. That's better. That's a way better result. Do we have popping? Yeah, we have some popping, but it's less apparent. This one over here. What's up, Ferda? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We want to avoid like this popping here, and then we're gonna have to put this one, make this one much bigger. I should probably be okay. I don't know, 80. The further away it is, the less popping we get, but the further away it is, the more still get quite a lot of popping over there. Rough performance. This yeah, so it's a question. Do I want to do it like this, or do I want to do instead? We could do we can jump back to so we have this again. But we do, oh, what is it? Float, position, float 3, position world space is equal to calculate barycentric interpolate barycentric. Interpolate barycentric, and here we do patch one, two, oops, 0, 1, 2, and then float 3, 1 divided by 3. So we do it like this. We calculate the middle position of the triangle, and then we calculate the distance based on that point instead. And then we just set the same subdivision here, but I think I want to try this as well, but let's see. 314. What did I screw up? Oh yeah. And then we do 20, 40 FPS with this. Okay, 30 and 50. How does the popping look? Weird. I want to see what kind of difference we get if we do this one instead of this as well. The fuck? Oh yeah, subdivision. We want to do subdivision here. Okay. Oops. 20, 10, 5, 6. The popping is gonna be rough to fix, but still, like, we have only implemented one of the two simple things to implement here, and popping ain't that rough. Oh, we can probably do, how much will it get screwed up if we do this? Way better. Still though, I still think Yeah, I think we can get rid of the popping. Tomorrow is gonna be very interesting. Okay. Okay, 30 FPS. I think we can pump this up quite a lot, but unfortunately I won't be able to do it today because I have to quit now. But I'm gonna continue it tomorrow. We'll be back same time. And yet, so tomorrow we'll continue doing the optimization. I think we can do a lot more here. We can change, depending on how far away from the grass we are, the less we make this dark color up here. So it's gonna be the same color as the top of the grass over here instead. What more do we have? Yeah, each grass blade. So right now all of these grass blades, no matter how close or far away from the camera they are, consists of 4 quads, which is overkill. Why should a grass straw in the horizon be 4 quads? And then so those are the easy optimizations we have. Hopefully they will help quite a lot. But yeah, so that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, and have a great rest of the day. Peace.